Alrighty. Yes, welcome back. Get a little tunage going. There it is. All aboards. All aboard. Super serious stream as always. Yeah, I should post that little video. It's just like a loop of some of those space things. Space experiments. How are we today? Why are these number one? First, you were number 2, and then Dragon Laser number 1. I don't know how that works. Experience points. I don't know what any of this is. I'm such a noob. Oh, true. I'm just conflating your names. Link D. Link did it. Wow. What continent are you on? The fact that you're using Celsius makes me think Europe. Francois. 37 degrees, France. 2 a.m. What the heck are you doing? France swelters as heatwave grips nation. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, it's funny when we moved to Australia, in New Zealand it gets to like a hot day in summer is like 27, 28, it's 28 today. Man, Sydney is like weeks of 30 plus. It's crazy. Oh, that's a good call. The siesta effect. Siesta effecta. Develop. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so I did a little tinkering last night. Actually, everything's still open from the last stream. I usually shut down the PC every day because power here is expensive, but for some reason I didn't. Dun, 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 dun. So I put a bunch of stuff into the shader. I really needed some serialization system because this is not the one, but we got the depth, the foam fall off, the foam speed, the foam noise scale. Have a look at how it looks. Ding, ding. First off, it gets the wrong, a LUT that doesn't look so good. So yeah, this line's kind of annoying. I don't even know what's drawing that line. Yeah, so we got, yes. I wonder if the render actually, the shader actually supports non-uniform scale things. Actually, I was playing with this and I think it looks a bit better when there's a little transparency at the top. Woohoo! Yeah, the depth really relies on the depth fall off. Well, there's two things going on now. There's two ocean colors. Shallow and deep. And they're being lipped by this depth differential. So you see, I started drawing lots of terrain underneath so we could blend the depth a bit nicer. And then the rocks have to kind of go down a bit deeper to have that nice effect. And then there's the sin happening, so there's a foam fall off, And you can see it's being also affected by the scrolling noise texture. Which we can speed up the foam or slow it right down. And then there's this is the scale of the noise. Oh, little foamy ones. There needs to be also a multiplier for how much it. Right now that's kind of tied to the other thing. There's a few things that are like sharing variables because I haven't really made the right parameterization. There's like no control about how much the noise is pushing it. But yeah, every time I play with it and find something cool, and then it resets itself. So I was like looking into ways to. That's pretty cool, eh? The one downside to this effect is like it only draws on where there's depth. So, like when you get around this corner and there's no more depth, you get no. It doesn't like. You know, it's not full 3D. Pete LM96, you come in and just been like, what the heck's going on? Brrr. Oh yeah, we're looking good. Oh, we got little factories as well back here. There's little factorinis. Doop doop. Yeah, I think I've just got a problem with focusing too much on graphic stuff because it's just so fun. Haven't been in the stream, yeah. Some refraction. Yeah, that's the ocean shader still needs reflections. It needs its normals to be recalculated properly. So it can have like highlights, reflections, and refractions, and all those things are like kind of ticky. Because you got to like you've got to like copy the camera position to underneath the water to do that refraction thing. It's something that I was just like. What are the top fans? Well, all I know is that you started out at number 1 and now you're number 2, so you're slipping. It might be a YouTube thing. I don't know. I didn't do anything. It just started doing it. Boom, boom, boom. I haven't looked at how the boat reacts. I don't think I've seen the boat in the water. There it goes. Do you get a little thingamabob based on your depth? The boat's not quite deep enough. Oh, it did. It got little around the edge. I love it. Camera height. Oh yeah, whoa, okay. There it goes. Let's get little thingamabobs. Oh yeah, and then obviously you can do fun stuff like flood the world a little bit. Look at how it creates all the little things on the depth. That's so cool, man, actually. Make it higher. Underwater world. Wow. This is crazy. Man, who invented these things? Yeah, now the boat will need to... I think I might do it with a particle system. Oh. Yeah, right now the ocean has like bad normals. So it doesn't quite like know how to calculate itself. Oh, see? Yeah, it does like this and it's all blocky. I mean, it's changing scale and stuff, so... Well, I think I'm like, I treat it like my job, but I don't get paid. Yet. Oh yes. Oh, just persistence. Just never, ever, ever stop thinking about it, even when you're asleep or going to bed, getting up, watching videos on it, non-stop trying to learn it, reading things about it. Oh, yeah. So the ocean still has room for improvement. But yeah, I thought, the boat maybe is a particle system. He's still underwater. The boat could be a particle system. Whoa. This all needs to go back to default. The boat needs to also be just taller, so it sits in the water more. I mean, taller from the bottom of it. Right now it's not even in the water. Poor old boat. I can't get these things right. Anyway, yeah, and then it can maybe emit a particle system that just pushes outwards, and that might just naturally create a wake. But then there's things like, does that adhere to the actual height of the waves? I was thinking that maybe because I'm failing to correctly calculate the normals of the mesh once it's distorted. Like, it's actually physically distorted, but the normals are all bad. As I move things around, like, it's sampling the texture around it, and I'm like, man, surely there's got to be a better way. So I don't know how game engines do it. Yeah, where's your crown? Who's my top fans? Top fans, Andy Devon 4. What does the XP do? What is this? I was thinking about maybe generating CPU noise and sending that to the shader rather than texture noise, so then it can reliably get its neighbor value and do the normals properly. And then that way you could also put particles on the right thing. I don't know how important all this stuff is. Or it needs to, like, or the ship needs to draw to a texture about where it is and then create some sort of, I don't know, it sounds very complicated. Yeah. Do you just get XP for writing things? And then what? And then what? What is this XP? YouTube chat top fans. Live stream leaderboard. Engagement levels. Crown icon. Top 50. Top 3. It's an experiment. And you gotta be 18. What do you win? But anyway, that's all fun stuff. I guess that was part 1 of what I was thinking of doing today. Hi, Mike. Oh, how did you get to the crown so quickly? Quick unrelated question. I see you render the game in a frame buffer so you can display. How do you handle game inputs through the IM GUI window? Yeah, that was like a recent thing. Because I just wanted to, I don't know, I wanted to see how the rendering to a game viewport might work. And I don't know if you can see, I'll come over here and I'll do a zoom in. Magnifier is like the, why does magnifier just like sometimes break the whole, okay, we back? Oh yeah, okay, mouse position, we're going one more. So that's mouse position. It gets -1, -1 if it's outside this display area. So it kind of, every frame it's calculating where it is based on this game viewport. And it's based on the size of the texture. So it's like normalizing the coordinate to this window. Actually, whoa, okay. Actually, didn't work this out myself. I was asking a lot of questions with Copilot. But I can show you what the code looks like on the, it is on the PostProcess pass. So it renders to a texture, and then we begin this game viewport stuff. So it figures out the render width and the render height that's based off the texture. And then the aspect, the display aspect is based on the IMGUI like available region. And then it does some math to figure out what the right numbers are to convert that. But I'm also calculating the display mouse position here, and now everything is reading this display mouse position, which is kind of like Genie input. I had to change things like this, get mouse X, to get the display mouse position. Maybe the mouse position is one frame behind. Wow, there's some really... Everything's in floats. The mouse position's in floats. But I don't know why it matters. I mean, this will probably all go away once the game, because you won't be rendering into a sub window, you know, you'd be rendering directly to the main window, I'd expect. Hide in my? Does that count as hide in my? Should I turn off these crowns? I don't even know how to. Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, there's multiple input management things. This is just purely the mouse position based on the size of the current viewport, but there is more going on. I guess there's the general mouse window position that's done by, is that done on the platform layer? Oh, also the screen width and the screen height now return this display buffer color texture height. Window position callback. These are like GLFW things. If you want to get the actual position in the window. Right, yeah, that's why I was like, hopefully it's just replacing those gets with this display, this renderer display size. But yeah, I'd imagine you just strip all, this is just for when it's in editor. The only real reason to do this was sometimes you're rendering the scene and it was rendering like stuff out here, and if you wanted to see like how big the ocean plane is or something, and you might not see that the shadows clip at some level or something, feels like it's rendering the normals a bit better, but I still don't know why it looks like that. That looks just super bad. Is this supposed to be like some super small number, like 0.00? Yeah, that's what it's trying to do. Perfect. I mean, it seems like a thing that all 3D applications can do, which is like distort a mesh and then resample the normals. It doesn't seem to be a problem, but it's a problem for me because I don't know what I'm doing. Map the backspace key to toggle the IMGUI UI. Oh yeah, yeah. There's also, it does introduce a new problem where I used to have a draw. I could just push F1 and this stops drawing IMGUI, but IMGUI also contains the viewport window, so you'd have to like have that key toggle, switch this game port view rendering to render to the normal one, and then you need to update the mouse logic. So you could have just an if case there. We'll call that hide in my ocean shader review. I guess we did do that. Do you like this little formatting of the colors? They now color. Fix the port model. This was, I don't know. I was thinking today of doing some terrain stuff. Develop better terrain. I guess this is just better looking terrain. But I thought we could fix the port model. Maybe we could do another little hybrid placeholder thing. Do another little 3D modeling thing, because right now this port model is like, A, I didn't make it. B, it's made up of like 5 different objects. See, the normals of the crane are inside out. Like, it's pretty chaotic. We could steal the crane from Lou's one over here that she made. She rebuilt this crane, and her normals are around the right way. Terrain. Well, I might do both. Or we could, should we start with, I just thought this could be a way to get the juices flowing. That's a normal issue. Don't worry, that issue's quite normal. Sorry. Highly professional. I like to get into the 3D Blender stuff because of how much it triggers Dragon Laser, actually. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Okay. I like this idea of having a file per thing. And then redoing it all every time. It's been activated. Yeah, I'm going to go into Blender and just like do a bunch of stuff really haphazardly. So, what were we going to do? Maybe we could try and find some sort of port. We can build a little port model. Dragon Laser #1 new general. Save images. This sort of seems important. Where did it save it? Whatever. Okay, so add a cube that is 1 meter, scale Z 0.5, GZ -0.25. Okay, so this is our terrain block. We're just going to quickly, it's just going to be but the work of a moment. Maybe, do we need a new theme for morale? Oh, wow. Oh. There it is. This is high tech. Moss. Whispering ripples. Oh wow. That's kind of cool. It's hard to look at, but it's kind of cool. Dude. It's like laser bright with these glasses on. Where was that one? Genuinely disgusting. Yeah. Unironically kind of like it. We'll try this. It just might be too bright. Okay. Terrain block. Wow. Matte cap. Let's give it a random color. Chuck some cavities on there. That's what all the cool kids do. And we could import. Whoa, look at this retina burning thing. How does one do this? GLB format. I could get all these buildings. I don't know if any of them are going to quite be what we want. It's like the old Blender. Okay, calm down. Okay, we'll change it. Preferences. We'll change it to something relaxed, like Neon Nexus. Yeah. All right, perfect. Okay. I'd like a little solo button, like just a view one. Let's get some colors going on. Oh yeah. Why is this blue? Maybe I should not. Theme to. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. This is what I'm talking about. Let's get this. Get this guy over here. We'll go left-handed, like Dragon Laser loves that left-handed. Come on, man. Oh, that was a split, not a thing. Shader editor. Yeah. Windows 2000. I mean, Windows XP. Okay. That does not look like a port. That doesn't look like a port. No. No. I mean, a port is a port is a port. This could be part of a port. Port part. He's really... Dang. Oh, there's a Factorio. Meh. A building. Yeah. Oh, the Porticom. I like this. Get that in there. We don't have strict scaling in this game. Building you their front office. A single chimney. Where's that other one that was kind of cool? Oh, yeah. Is this just going to be a whole lot of work to be... then be super annoying? Current harbor model. It's just something I randomly grabbed off the internet ages ago. It's very dense. It's got lots of different materials. It has to load like 6 different objects to be rendered. So it makes 6 instances, and the crane things it inside out. I mean, pretty much nothing in the game currently is probably going to end up in the game. Everything is kind of temporary. But I find the process of doing this stuff is kind of good for... Oh, maybe it needs a big chimney. A huge chimney. Maybe it needs one of these. I don't know. It's just good to build stuff, I guess, and go through the process and see what looks good and what doesn't look good or something. I don't know. It's fun. It's kind of fun, I guess. There's a tank, of course. this going to be just a really weird scale compared to everything else? Oh, here's our little building. It's not very port-like, but you know. I guess we still need that crane. So this is just like doors get smaller and smaller. Maybe not this thing. Just fit, man. Just fit, man. I don't know what's going on. It's a port. It's a port. Doesn't look like a port. Chuck a couple cranes in there. Import. This is just going to be a lot of stuff to do in order to get this going. Daisy trains, models, prototype. Station 5 maybe? I don't know. There it is. Just this. Linked. Oh, come on, man. I need you to get all of it. Why are these not linked? Surely they should be linked. Select linked by normal. Linked, linked, linked. Is this another one of these type things? Merge by distance. Oh, nice. Linked. Yes. Linked, 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 linked. Why does that happen when you load and... separate selection. So this thing can go away. And now we have a crane. I don't know. Maybe we have 3 cranes. Now does it look like a port? Perfect. I feel like it might be worse than the last one. You came back to... something beautiful, sir. They're kind of different styles completely, but what are you going to do? I don't know why you get so caught up in this stuff. I'm just making stuff that's not broken. It doesn't necessarily need to do anything other than represent a port at this stage. And the other one was just a bit too broken. Dun, 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 dun. The other port model was... Dun, 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 dun. Is it in here? Just lurking? It's got its own thing. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Okay. So these, if I join all these, and then get rid of all this stuff. And join this. Man, these buttons are so funny. Beautiful. A beautiful thing. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Linked. Come on, man. I just wish you'd link me. Dun 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 dun. It is quite hard to look at this thing, I'm not gonna lie. So these are our things which are split up. Oh, these buttons are so crazy. So that is those things. But why though? This might have to do some manual selection stuff. Whoa, dude, calm yourself. Why is it like that? Why is it like Z fighting here? What is that face? Yeah, why are there so many internal faces going on? Is this just a modeling issue? It's like kind of bad. Maybe this is just a whole thing that's just gonna take too long and just be annoying. I mean, it's one thing to like do like what's going on, Kenny? Kenny, are you alright, mate? Because now I'm like, what way are they even facing? What's that? What's that? Is that just the floor? We did this trick last time, but it was before I added all these things. Probably can't go back that far. They're just not super workable, man. Like even all this stuff. Do I really want to do this? While this theme is fun, I don't think I can actually do it. Oh, that's better. It's just kind of hard to see things, I guess. Kenny, mate, what's going on with your models, bro? Maybe I'll just do the terrain thing and just forget about the port for now. Would be fun to have a modeling contest? Oh yeah. Yeah, indeed. It'll be interesting to model stuff that is maybe of the same level of complexity, but try to make it not so crazy. Like whatever that is. Oh, yo, linked. Linked, that's not what we wanted. What about you? Linked, linked, linked. Yes. And then you lot. Yeah, this is the thing with trying to do like a bit of everything. You know, trying to do the design and the code and the systems and the engineering and the art and everything is just like, you can't really specialize in everything. You have to kind of pick your battles of where to spend your time. What are these things? Maybe they can be, well, it's just a port. So, I mean, it's actually a port, so it's not color coded. So maybe these things don't need to be like, these can just be roofs. Man, CBF with this. Dude, what's up with these walls, man? I really got to get rid of them. But what is that? Bruh, what is that? What is this? What is this? Why is it like fighting itself? Just a quick, there's no such thing as a quick modeling experience, eh? I mean, and this is even modeling. Yeah, okay. I'm halfway through this, but I'm gonna just abort. Save as, do we have a port file? Portfolio? Port, TBC, port. Okay. Trying something that's probably going to be equally as, how do I save this as the default layout? Windows, yeah, file, just do it every time. We'll do it every time. New, general. We'll just, is there like a save as startup layout thing? Man, the Windows system didn't used to be like this in Blender. It used to be like way more tricky to... You can just drag things around like that. Anyway. So the idea that I had... Currently things are 0.5. So currently things are like this. This is a terrain cell. And there was an experiment where I broke them down to each possible thing to do modular terrain. But I'm thinking of doing a thing where every terrain is basically this. It's just a flat thing. Triangulated, so it's a plane. We'll show the... Where's the thing? Oh, it's on two different ones, isn't it? Opacity. Okay, so each terrain always renders this tile. And then there's a separate process of calculating edges. So say there's a thing that doesn't have a top or bottom face. This edge thingamabob, which what's the thing? Extrude along normals. So there's a edge Hey, come on, that's tough talk. So there are these edges. In fact, if I just select these edges, so this might be an edge. Well, actually, it'd be this would be one edge model, something like this, that may actually have thickness. Well, say there's this edge piece. Say we build a terrain that's like y -1. Yeah, okay. x1 -1. Okay. So in a terrain like this, it may do this, and then it may y -1. So it'll figure out what edges it needs, and then there'll be another thing that is like on the Z. So there'll be another thing that is like these two pieces joined. Tough talk, mate. Filled. So this might be one edge thing. It's funny how it filled it like that, isn't it? Why is this not the knife tool? Interesting. Anyway, just yeah, this one actually would be like 3. So I'm kind of rambling on a bit. y1 1. So this would be the same one on the x -1, but rotated z -90. like that. And so these panels, they're corner panel, one panel, that would be a corner panel, what would be like a 3 panel, y -1, -2, 2, rotate z 90, negative gx -1, negative. Okay, so that becomes 1 as well. So there's basically a 1, a corner, 1 on either side, and then all 4. And you model them up to have some rocks or whatever. Hit J. I hit F. Well, whatever. These are just, I'm just kind of like theorizing. X1, GX1, negative, Y -1, negative, E 180. Okay. And yeah, there'll be some overlap here, but I was thinking as they stick out, maybe they've got kind of like rocks on them or something, kind of rocky. Subdivide, subdivide. Well, it did a nice job of that, didn't it? Ooh, perfect. Some sort of thing. Obviously you need them to line up with this. You pin, maybe pin those edges. And then we can have kind of interesting sides that only get rendered where they need to get rendered. And then everything is just a top plane. And this way you can do rounding and stuff. You just, each cell expands out a little bit from its other cell. I was thinking about this because of I was kind of looking at these screenshots of Jay Below's new game. And I was thinking, I mean, this looks really wicked. But I was just kind of looking at how they're doing the tiles. I guess the tile, each tile is kind of like its own thing, and there are a lot of different variations. But the center tiles are picked from a different bunch of tiles, I think, because they never have these interesting edges. So I was like, oh, the interesting edge factor looks like they've been doing a bit of edge detection on their ones as well. What does this do? Does that close that? Yeah, good. So yeah, I was interested in how they did these tile things. Obviously they got a lot of variety of different tile arts that it picks from. And then the edge tiles know that they're edge tiles maybe, so they can have these little extra bits. Oh, this thing not refreshing again. Submit the cube you start with in Blender. No, you can't submit that, but you can delete that cube and then remake that cube. Dun, dun, dun. Edge tiles. Maybe there's just a thing called an edge tile. I wonder if there's any overdraw going on in here. I mean, they're pretty cool little tiles. I wonder, see, these ones have all got the edging around them. Any more screenshots? Just intense takes about things. So much posting. All I care about is game screenshots, bruv. Oh, that's another one of the same thing. So much stuff. Oh, this is one with 3D tiles. So yeah, here I'm like, is this top tile just this thing is just its own thing, and then all the side things are something else? Very high tech. Very high detail. I wonder how much geometry is actually going on in here. Anyway, so yeah. So each tile renders a top face, and then these are separate maybe, or they're a whole set of tiles with edges. But I feel like it might be easier to just have these top faces and then a collection of these edges, and it picks the right one based on which one it needs. The theme would be Sin X. Coding tournament. Now that I think about it, this is again something that's probably quite difficult to try and do just live and direct. Which is the original one in the center of this one? I already wrote a modular terrain system, so maybe it can be adapted. Let's turn you off for a moment. Faces, X faces. Extrude along normals. Oh yeah, I have seen that. Yeah, that he's making a little free buildery thing with cliffs and all that. Yeah, very cool. Again, these things that don't look high tech, but they are probably really high tech. So this might be what happens if we subdivide. Do we need subdivisions along the top? Probably. There's probably a way to do this actually only on one corner. To just get to create the starting shape and mirror it. Mirror on X and Y. Yeah, so we just have this. So if we just wanted to make some loop cuts, maybe we want to start with like that. As a base mesh. Yeah, it'd probably end up just, you could sculpt it, I guess. Okay, apply that. And then let's play around with some stuff. We'll go high res and then go low res. To form a spatial deform using this texture. Yeah, now that's exactly what we wanted to see. Lovely. And use the Voronoi to get some sort of rocky shapes, maybe. Oh, lovely. Perfect. Okay. This is going to push through itself. If we set the mid-level, maybe it won't so much. Size. Rock it up, buddy boy. Yeah, rockers. Geo nodes, yeah. Let's go geo. Boom. Size. Intensity. Size, intensity. Because you kind of want the harsh shapes, but not the coloring position. Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. It's not probably what it was used for, but it's actual distance squared, Manhattan. Gives some interesting shapes. Sorry if this is going in the wrong place. Chibchev. Oh, yep. Minkowski. Wait, what happened to the original one? Oh, the coloring, intensity. Position and outline. Oh, that's kind of cool. Rocky. Clouds Voronoi with a B-spline color amp. Dude, yeah, no wonder, definitely not rendering this amount of geometry. Oh, there they are. I was thinking, Dragon Laser, about that. You know how we were struggling with the AO map doing the texturing? And then I was like, well, that's kind of what... that's probably why Substance pre-renders all the textures down. So you could just bake out an occlusion map to an image texture and then use that directly. But yeah, we would need to get the normal information baked onto this. How do you do that? If I wanted to, there is a way to bake this, I don't know quite how though. Gotta love a little Voronoi. Whoa, I love that little preview it's making. It's cool. Reset. Okay, well, I mean, that's geometry. If I bring back this cube, how does it sit? It's just a little big. You just scale it. You don't really want to scale it on that. You want to scale it only on the Y and on the X so that it does like this, I guess. Just don't want there to be any gaps. Workflow, we use the multi-res modifier to create a low poly version, then you can bake a displacement normal map based on the two. Yes, I do recall that. I just remember watching a thing on it and being like, oh yeah, okay, yeah. Substance can do it. Is there a principled baker to be able to use? I guess you could use the principled baker to bake like an AO map and then drive that into the bump. Oh, full. It's got some weirdness going on now. You could start with something like that. I mean, it's the classic Voronoi. I would like there to be... Oh, okay. Okay. And this is just the intensity. Mm-hmm. That's kind of the classical. I quite like the grooves a bit better, maybe. Position and outline, was it? Something like that. That might be too hard for me. Game dev. Baking normal maps.
In the previous video we looked at recreating lower subdivision levels in the multi-res modifier. Set the multi-res viewport level to 0 and set the model to smooth shading. We can now bake the high poly detail to a normal map.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure your model is UV unwrapped and that the UV islands have plenty of margin in between them.
Mm-hmm.
Add an image texture node, but don't connect it to the material. Create a new texture for the normal map.
Mm-hmm.
I recommend a 32-bit 4K texture for the best result.
Okay.
When you switch to Cycles Render Engine with CPU as the device, you get the bake options. Check Bake for Multi-res option so that you can select the normal bake type. Click Bake and after a while you'll see the result in the UV editor.
That's not too bad.
Save it as an OpenEXR file and set it to float full for the best results. Now you can use it as a normal map for the low poly model.
Oh! I look at this thing, I'm like, oh, why does it look like that? I'd like there to be more, is there like a way to stretch this or something? Or does this need to be scale? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now it's a little bit more like video game graphics. I guess from something like up here, it looks very crunchy. So the idea is to, I mean, let's call this edges procedural. And then we'll duplicate it. I like how some commands work and some don't. Okay, edges baked. Multi-res. Okay, turn that one off. This one will apply all this stuff, I guess. Can we distort this? Is there any distortion? What is Nabla? Custom properties. I guess you could do a secondary displace. Duplicate and instead use, so this is Voronoi, and then use a texture called noise and select noise and make it distorted noise. some sort of Musgrave. Use Voronoi, and you use noise. And just give me a little bit of something. Why does it always do this? I just want to edit this one. Let me edit that one. Oh, this is displaced noise. Okay. Multifractal. Yeah, I just want to warp this stuff a little bit. Size is actually going to be quite big, maybe, I don't know. And then just chill it right out of it. Yeah, maybe. It looks like dinosaur bones. Use cloud. Use cloud. Use cloud, he says. Clouds. Well, I kind of just, all I wanted to do was distort the... we can add this noise in later. I just wanted to distort those lines a bit. Oh, the inverted one's kind of cool. It'll do for now. It'll do for now. We might need to do some pulling and pushing of this, because right now it's kind of going outside the thing. I guess we just gotta not do like that. Alright. Okay, on to the next thing. This edge is baked multi-res. We want to apply all these modifiers. Apply. This is what we want to do. And then add multi-res. Multi-resolution. Is this going to subdivide this? Is this level 0? Unsubdivide. Rebuild a lower subdivision level of the current base mesh. Unsubdivide. Oh wait, no. Because I want to retain all those details. You went away and you missed the chat. We want to do a normal, go away you. Oh, did I lose my stuff? We wanted to do a normal, we wanted to derive the normals from this. Depth is detail, rebuild subdivision in the multi-res. Oops. Yeah, I want to basically get this normal information from the depth and then apply it to a much lower res thing. Generate, rebuild subdivisions. But if you know an easier way to, oh, okay. That seems to have done something strange. Just baking mesh to normal. Yeah. So how do you just bake mesh to normal? Is that just is that something we can do in the principal baker? I think it might be because it's not an enclosed. Oh, it is an enclosed mesh. Why did it bug out so hard? Yeah, I thought we could just get the depth from like an AO or something, but maybe Principal Baker has a thing. New, we could call this height map or something. But perhaps there is a thing. What is it called? Principled Baker meshed normals. How to bake textures. Da da da. Principled Baker is a bit of blah blah blah. Bake only shader normals and not geometry normal. Principled Baker, bake PBRs. I mean, I think this is probably not the way to do it, but I'm just gonna follow my nose for a second. Okay, that's dark. I think I want to not see the wireframe for the moment, sir. Why do I still see the wireframe? I'm in edit mode. Okay. You could just bake a Voronoi texture as a normal texture. Samples up. Distance 1. Come on, man, I'm clicking this, I swear. Inside? No, only local. Okay, so it's like this kind of thing. We could this looks crappy, bro. Why does it look so crappy? Even with a lot of samples. Oh, I've still got this multi-res modifier in here. That's, I don't think, gonna do it. You could try get that other one, but I think this is gonna be bad as well. That's kind of cool for a shading effect, if you were going for that kind of stylized thing. I feel like there's plenty of geometry in here, but maybe there just isn't. Maybe it needs to be subdivided and not crash. Now we're high res. Pointiness is vertex based, yeah, it's quite cool. I'm just gonna save this file in case I blow this thing up. Modular Terrain. Call this modular terrain. Terrain modular. Save as. Well, okay. You know, in Substance, you could just click a high poly model and then just... Either way, that's not what we want. But what does the AO factor look like in here? We're kind of getting somewhere. Still not good. Just use Substance. We're committed, although I think Dragon Laser's like, oh, I don't know. Maybe he's researching how this works. Okay, let's try again the multi-res thing. Let's apply this so we've got mega res, and then add the multi-resolution. So this was generate rebuild subdivisions and pray for the best. Probably going to struggle away because I've got so many polys. Viewport, it didn't really do such a good job with this. Perhaps it needs, oh no. Okay, perhaps we need to generate a remesher. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Eight first and then 008 with the voxels. It should just work. Yeah, I thought maybe there's something wrong with the geometry, but I thought the geometry was legit. Is it because there was like inside faces or something? Let's make this 6. Okay, that looks reasonably high res. We'll apply that. Oh, they did a pretty good job. So multi-res. Generate, rebuild subdivisions. What did it say? No valid subdivisions found to rebuild lower levels. Oh, is it because of the way it's... Rebuild subdivisions, no valid subdivisions found to rebuild lower levels. Well, that sucks. Surely there's a, is there another way to do it that doesn't use Blender bake high res to normals? Bake function, low poly, high poly, add an image texture, set to the thing. So this is just a straight bake. If we were to go back to our pre-meshed, baked high res. We'll just bake low res. We could do maybe a decimate on this. We go down to, come on man, 0.1. Come on mate, think it through. Probably made it a little too high res. Whoa, is that 0.1? Is that really, for real? Wow. 0.01. Do it. Remember doing this in Houdini, and when you do it once, it does it for the whole model, but maybe Blender does that too. I mean, it's still too high res. Whoops. I guess we want to get it down to... Oh, dude, why did I subdivide so many times? We could apply this and then re-decimate it down to actual... I mean, I wonder how many triangles we really want. Decimate. So few. Look at those beautiful normals it constructs. Triangulate. Normals, smooth by angle. Ooh, perfect. Does create some weirdness, doesn't it? Don't triangulate. Do unsubdivide. Can't really do it. Can it do planar? Still gonna break. Down to 2,000 faces. Too many? Has to be an enclosed mesh. Technically it is an enclosed mesh. It just must be the way that it looks at it. Okay, real full decimation. It's just too much though. It's just too much. So how though? Yeah, maybe the first decimation was no good either. What am I doing? Well, I want to make I've got a high res mesh and I want to bake the details on this down to the low res mesh. So I want this mesh to retain the same basic form, but this decimate guy's really decimating my will to live. Could add a remesher, maybe. Perfect. This again, you can see where the voxels like go through the shape because it's not big enough. What we probably should have done is just made it a box. Right? This should be a full box, and then I don't know, how do you, and then like model out the middle of it or something. You can't have the same detail, otherwise it would be the high res. Yeah, that's why you bake to a normal map. Like, and you could send this with a low res to Substance and just click it and it'll bake it. Which is the whole multi-res thing that we were looking at. Like, it is a thing that happens, this bake from your high poly down to the low poly. How to bake normals in 1 minute, Blender. It's a little bit too long, but what are you going to do?
Baking normals in 1 minute. Here we have our plane, right click, subdivide, subdivide, subdivide. Let's go poke faces, select that one, shift J an amount of adjacent faces. Let's trim off the edges.
Why though? Just do the thing.
Object mode, add a new plane. From here, we're going to create a new material and we will call this one bake, so we know what we're baking to. From here, we're just going to create a new image, points, 5x12, okay. Make sure this is selected. Now with the plane selected and then our bake selected last, make sure we're in GPU cycles. In the bake, make sure we've got our normals selected to active. Extrusion, I set it to 0.1 and we go bake. And now you can see that our normal map has been baked. Let's just test it out. Cylinder, GX, pointy, normals, normal map. Let's have a look at it rendered. And there's our normal map.
Beautiful. Alright. Well, I am kind of thinking I need to redo this process with a cube. Can we? Oh yeah, okay. That's an interesting point. Let's look at this one. This one is still high res. No, that one, we'll just get rid of that. We'll get this baked high res. And this is so multi-res. Unsubdivide. You need Substance Designer. Why do we need Substance Designer? You mean Substance Painter? Oh yeah, we're unsubdividing. Each time it's like going 4. I've got Substance Designer. Oh look, the unsubdivision's working. No, I don't want to make textures. I just want to bake the normals. I want to just bake the normals based on the high poly to the low poly. How many levels can we go? Well, this might be alright. How many statistics do we have? 2,000 triangles. And we can get rid of a lot of the middle ones, maybe. Okay. One more unsubdivide. Yeah. I'm still rendering. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, true. I probably don't need to be in render mode, do I? Alright, now the thing was to grab this thing. So to set this, to create a new material called normal bake. Add an image texture. New normal bake. We'll make it high res because why not? 32-bit float, okay. And then it was like click cycles GPU, and then there was bake, and then there is bake type normal, tangent clear image selected to active extrusion 0.1 was what he did. And then it was like select the low res and then select the high res and then have this and select bake. Was that it? I know where corners are poking through. Saved to external image. So give me a image editor and let me see the normal bake. Perfect. That looks really, really good. Did I do it the wrong way around?
New material, and we will call this one bake, so we know what we're baking to. From here, we're just going to create a new image. New image. Point. Now with the plane selected and then our bake selected last. We make sure we're in GPU cycles. In the bake, make sure we've got our normals selected to active extrusion. I set it to 0.1 and we go back.
And we go back. Didn't I just do that? Is it there but really not there? No, it doesn't look like it, does it? This is the low res. We get to the high res. Then we hit bake. No active image found. Okay. This one. Then we hit bake. Bake texture bake. Is it UV unwrapped? That's a good point. Do they need a match as well, eh? Oh my. Nice UVs, man. Just the low poly. Okay, good, because that wasn't looking so good. Okay. Unwrap. Cube. UV. Pack Islands. Do it, mate. Do it. Okay. Okay. I feel good about this now. Bake low res to high res. Okay, wait. Actually, select this, select this, select this. Then hit bake. Oh. Nothing. We got nada. What if this is set to 1? To image textures, yeah. It did select the low res first, right? Bake the normal, bake it. Oh, I see something. I actually see something. 2 meters. That seems like a lot. Okay, well, it's kind of getting some of it. It might be because of the internalness of this. Maybe this is like negative 0.1? No. Maybe this edge is baked low res needs to be smaller than it or something. I don't know. Bake. Oh yeah, that seems to have got it. It might be that it doesn't look great, but... normal map color. Into the normal. It looks like it's got something going on. But I think it's getting it from like, yeah. I think maybe they need like the same UVs or something. It's definitely not optimal. I might do a cheeky little... Start again. A mesh, a cube that is 1 meter scaled on Z by 0.5. And then we just want to generate subdivisions, simple subdivisions, non-optimal displays, and then add a what was it? Deform displace by the Voronoi. Perfect. Go, go, go. Apply. I need all the subdivisions. I guess you could do that. Actually, it would probably be smart to multi-resify this now, right? Multi-resolution. Subdivide. Simple. Simple. Simple, simple, simple. Don't do the optimal display. Simple, simple, simple. 8 levels. Now, if we do this deformation, what is it basing it on? The Voronoi. Something like this. Oh, we also need to apply scale. Wow. Okay, apply scale before doing multi-res. Simple, 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 simple. Okay, now apply this. Beautiful. Everybody loves Voronoi. Okay. Say I apply this. Applied modifier was not first. Result may not be as expected. If I go down, I've still kept all the levels, which is quite cool. It is a little funny here, but don't worry. So that thing you originally sent me was in another window, probably. This guy. Learning as we go.
In the previous video, we looked at recreating lower subdivision levels in the multi-res modifier. Set the multi-res viewport level to 0 and set the model to smooth shading.
Smooth shade.
We can now bake the high poly detail to a normal map. Make sure your model is UV unwrapped.
Yes.
And UV islands have plenty of margin in between them.
Yes.
Add an image texture node,
Yes.
but don't connect it to the material.
Okay.
Create a new texture for the normal map.
Yes.
I recommend a 32-bit 4K texture for
Okay.
best result. When you switch to Cycles Render Engine with CPU as the device, you get the bake options.
CPU.
Check Bake from Multi-Res option so that you can select the normal bake type.
That's it.
Click Bake and
That's it. It was so simple. First things first. Well, what about the UV unwrapping? Is it okay that it's just 4 things? I mean, this unwrap looks okay. Cube projection. UV pack islands. Pack. All UV pack islands. Why are they... Oh yeah, okay. With plenty of margin, it said. Why can I not? Oh yeah, it's on this. Let's just give him a little margin. Whoa, dude. Why is it doing that though? What is this thing? I hate it. Pack. Oh, you can add a margin there, can't you? Pack islands, margin, plenty of margin. Okay, plenty. One, two, three. Why are they on top of each other? Why can't I select them all? Sticky selection mode disabled? Yeah, they seem to be on top of each other. What's up with that? Do it in this tiny window. They're connected faces. They connect faces because they don't have seams. Well, I've never had that before. I don't know why that is happening. Okay. Select the edges and mark seam. Okay, we've got a thing. It said set this to level 0. It said select to shade smooth. And then this is multi-res. Then it's said to add a new material, multi-res. And then it's said to add a new image texture, new normals, multipass. It was like make it 4K and make it 32-bit. New image. Select that. Go to the baker. Go to bake from multi-res normals and hit bake. Bake. Hey, doggy, what's up? That looks pretty good. Dude. I think the lowest one is too low though. We shouldn't be in the lowest one. We want to be on like 1 or 2. Or even 3. Give it a little bit of juice. Helilu multipass. Multipass. So if I was to just do that again based on this one and hit bake again, will that just do it to a higher res bake? Yeah. I think the original needs the actual edges on it. You know what I mean? It's kind of good. It's kind of alright though, other than this stuff. I guess 3,000 triangles might be a bit much, but we're going to, yeah, rebake. Pretty cool. Looks kind of good. It did what it said on the tin. So it's not 100% perfect. In fact, I almost want to do it again, but this time like bevel the top edges of the thing. This will just make it back to a cube again, right? I don't know why this, what's up with this cube? It can't select edge loops and stuff. Did I make a weird cube? I think this step might be kind of important for the overall thing. In fact, you could just subdivide this a little bit all. Subdivide it once, so it starts with something. Shade flat, yeah. I think the shade smooth was just for the thing. And then add a multi-resolution modifier. And if we do a subdivide, we kind of still want to do a simple subdivide, do we? And then do a regular subdivide? It's just too much detail on there. How about multi-resolution subdivide? Simple. It still adds extra loops. Simple. What's linear? Interesting. Subdivide. I don't think we want to do that. We'll just keep going with this. It's just creating way too much detail now in that area. Alright, whatever. It's probably the most visible part. Deform this place. It's always just good to do everything a million times. Voronoi. How big? And then go apply this. Levels viewport, go down, go down. This certainly is a workflow. What did I do? Baking of multi-res data only works with what? That's definitely not right. Multi-res. Why did it not like me trying to bake? Oh, is this got the right multi-res? Yeah. Interesting. Two mesh method should work now since it's not a weird mesh. Then you can subdivide to high res without subdividing. Well, why am I still seeing these results? It doesn't seem to be doing the thing. It's hard to know what I'm looking at. Make a new one. New image. Oh yeah, this is doing something weird, isn't it? Has this been UV unwrapped properly? Yeah, it's the same. Oh yeah, just doesn't like this weird geometry stuff going on here, does it? I feel like we're close but far. Oh wait, what was that? Interesting. Perhaps the bevel is not the one. Multi-resolution. I kind of do need it though. So how do we... What if we subdivide it once? Super ellipse. Are you gonna be good? Are you gonna be nice if I subdivide simple? We're still gonna end up. Oh yeah, it looks pretty even. Although we don't really want simple subdivisions, do we? Man. Because if we do... Oh yeah, maybe that's the subdivision we want. Yeah, that's the subdivision we want. Displace. Zoop. Now it goes off in all directions. It's going to be interesting trying to cut the hole out of the middle. But we'll persevere, I guess. How does this thing fit in? Currently we're way too small, but we'll get there. Okay, so apply this. Do we need one more level? Subdivide. Okay, apply this. This guy needs to be unwrapped. Yeah. Cube rejection. UV. Pack islands. Is this going to do the same thing? No, this time it actually did it. Okay. So we'll go down a few levels to like there. We'll shade smooth. Add the multi-res thing. Take it out for now. Choose this. The fewest possible steps. Bake. Ooh, that looks kind of good. And then multi-res. Yeah. But why though? Is this something to do with the margin? 4 pixels? No. Same result every time. I guess it's because the actual shape as you go up the chain of these Oh no, they're there. They're there. Give it to me straight, big boy. That's the only problem with this is I don't have a lot of options. Repeat, extend, can I clip, can I repeat, generated, why does this not have the color type even? Does that come object space? No. Oh, is it it's because it's not being imported, it's just color space, okay. So we get some bad normals. Yeah, why is it doing it in like this circular thing here? Shape. What does reshape do? I don't know. Advanced. Multi-normals. Try a different level. I think it's going to be bad though. Reset to default. Bake. Oh, it's even worse. Bruh. Is there any way to fix that? Not really, eh? And why does it kind of do a half color? Just do a full color at the edge. Generated. Oh no. What happened? Okay, well that didn't like that. Alright. Hey, you know what? It looks alright from the bottom. Kind of. Does some weirdness down here, doesn't it? We could bite the bullet and go higher res. One more step and see if we get a better result that way. Bake. We still get crappy stuff going on. But you know, maybe, just maybe. Oh, is this to do with the way that it's UV unwrapped? Yeah. Okay, so don't do this and just do it with a shader. What's going on, 3 of 3? We're trying to do stuff and we're failing miserably most of the time. Let's call this a new texture. Let's just call it terrain. So you're like, don't worry about all that. We'll just... Why not just do it all in the shader? Can we get that kind of depth? I guess maybe we can. Color into color. There it is. Done. bump. Color into height. Height into normal. Well, because we do get this thing where it only sticks out very smallly. How we get this sad thing. We get this not sad thing. I might just put the color in so I can see what it is. Two-dimensional. Oh, okay. Put this into a color ramp. Just give me black and white, bruv. Scale? Oh, it's happening. Voronoi distance to edge. Oh. And then, oh, look at that. And have them like that. I kind of don't want it to be so rocky though. There we go. Why were we messing around with geometry? Clamp the color map on the bump. Clamp the color wrap on the bump. Oh, like that kind of thing. It's too intense. Dun, 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 dun. Manhattan. Holy. Right. So I think this distance to edge, it's still like sharp edged, you know what I mean? Is there like a blur or something? Oh yeah, then we got like, oh there we go. We kind of want to like, yeah, there's no blur in this, is there? I guess we can go back to our original shape. That was like way better for what we're trying to do. Add a multiply node and clamp the color. Add a mult. It's still, yeah, it does seem to be, because the output is still like, it's kind of cool. We might better work with it, but I think I just need a better mesh. We need to go back to our little thing that we're doing. We just want to do like this. Maybe my normals were inside out when I did this. Wonder what way the face are. Oh no, they're all correct. Oops. Terrain. Perfect. I like it. we're gonna. Oh, this is the thing. I started out doing all this stuff that was giving me edges. These edges. Yeah, these are the edges I want, but like low res. No, I want them to be kind of. They need to be rounded like that. Yeah, there we go. It's got too much geo on it, but maybe it'll do for now. And then the terrain. And now. Has this been scaled? Yeah. It's kind of. Bevel it up. Yeah, I could have just beveled it up, I guess. That's alright. We will depolarize it. Where is my original top face? Top face. These might do something like that. I'm gonna just try a different thing. Do we actually want the color now? Is this what that is? Make this linear again. Doesn't seem to do anything. Why though? Not so good. I hate it. Less Voronoi-ish. Less Voronoi-ing. Oh, there's a sort of smoothness thing there. I mean, you could do some sort of multiply them together or something. I guess this is just the normals. F1, F2, smooth F1, distance to edge is what we did before. N sphere radius. Interesting. Yeah, maybe it was better on the other one. Oh dear. This doesn't have the curly whirlies. Maybe we need to mix it with something else. Some sort of... It'd be cool if there was... noise texture. Oh, this needs to go into its own thing. Mix multiply maybe. Beautiful. Oh, it's just loading. Loadage. Smooth me up, big boy. from far away. Oh, we can't get our pointiness though. I guess we can use this other thing as a pointiness something or other. Because I did like that little pointiness thing. Dum, dum, dum. Color ramp of this guy into the color. Well, that's a crazy mesh, isn't it? Okay, so that was doing that. And then doing like this, but then adding one to do like this type of thing. But maybe just a little less. And then this all needs to be inverted. Perfect. Zoom. Ease. B-spline. It's not quite the same effect. It kind of is. Oh yeah, kind of is the same, a similar effect. To do some thingies where we can maybe use this as a mix. I guess we don't necessarily want to go back to black in the middle, do we? Mix color using this as the factor. Why is it purple? A lovely chocolate slice. Don't quite know what color the ground should be. Probably just less saturation in general. Roughness. Center pick of node setup if you want some distorted cell edges. Distort me up. Oh yeah, cool. I see. Little rocky terrain. With a noise texture on a linear light clamp factor. The object. Dude. I just close this. Since when did they change this to be all chaotic like this? So you have text chords and taking the object into linear light, which is and then using this noise texture, or one similar is this in a very low factor, using the result of that to drive the vector of the distance to edge. No. Oh, okay. I see what you did there. That's pretty cool. So this is like sample. Nice. Oh, you can do little ones like that. And then just leave it as it was. Well, you get quite a lot of mileage. Oh yeah, little rock faces. Everything is a normal map. It's cooking. Interesting. Inverted. Highlights inside the cracks. That's what we want. Do we? Interesting. Oh, a little thing like that. Kinda, maybe. Depends, I guess, how... It's good that there's a... Is there a little... There's a little bit of distortion going on. I think it needs some form of distortion. This thing is not necessary yet. Hey, you actually said something positive about my modeling. So this guy up here will become the grass. Grass done. Whatever color the grass is. Oh man, we lost all our viewers from doing this boring stuff. But you know, it's a journey. Oh, whoa, the distance is quite cool. I feel like this wants to have a displace on it. Just something to push it around a bit. It'd be cool if that your brain starts to fool you into thinking like, oh yeah, it's got shape. It says I got 3 viewers, so. It doesn't matter though. Because this is gonna be, how long were we going for? 2 hours. Even this is going to need to then be like broken up into pieces and then do all the technology around it to allow it to even work. We could bring it in and just look at it and be like, hey, yeah or nah. Even so, we still need to bake this, right? Where did we put the bake texture that we wanted to bake to? Did we just chuck it on here? Did we just chuck an image texture here? Whoops. Terrain bake. New image. Oh, true. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe there are still views. If you're viewing, I appreciate you. I've already forgotten how to use Principled Baker. Principled Baker. Let's put another panel here of something so we can bake it up. Bake. Additional bake types. Output settings. Oh. Accept hit overwrite, yeah, because I'll probably have to do it a few times. RGBA8, no compression, samples 256 or 512. We've got UVs. Do we have UVs on this thing? UV editor, no. Pack islands. Pack them up. Medium. Good. Okay. Selected UV map. Selected. We select the thing. Oh, it's not gonna... That's right. It doesn't bake to a file. I mean, it bakes to a file. So we hit bake and we probably forgot something. Baking edges procedural normal. Go get it. Color? Oh wait, we should do this on a separate Moodle. Should diff edges. Procedural edges baked. And then we need a new material. This one, new material, go edges baked. This is the thing, we're gonna have to make each model and then bake it out for each one, I think is gonna have to be there. Textures, get all these and put them, hey, pretty good, pretty good. We could probably collapse this mesh down. To make it simpler. How many? Yeah, just a very basic mesh. It's a little, yeah, you know, apply. Oh, yo. Yeah. Okay, apply that. Export it, and we'll just put it as terrain edge test. Terrain edge 4. Export. Oh, we're back up. Our viewers are back up. They love this boring stuff. Oh, we didn't do this. Okay. Actual gameplay, game code, incredible. So we do here, we just put a terrain edges 4, call that. I love this new system. You just add an enum and then you load it. Terrain blocks. I can get rid of all these commented things because this works. We can say spec equals create object spec, res, models, terrain modular. Just check that we know where this stuff actually is. Models, terrain. Where did I even save it to? Did I even save it in here? Did I output it elsewhere? Oh, I did. Take it to daisy trains, port, terrain. We'll say modular terrain edge 4 export. Okay. So this is terrain modular terrain edge 4.glb. And we'll put a cap of 102. 4 of them. It's just going to be a PBR model, load model asset, model tag, terrain edges 4 spec. And then we could just do... shucks, should we just get every single one to render one of those as well? World. Draw model. Okay. So we are world drawing. World draw. We go through the terrain cells. Then we render the blocks under the ocean there. This probably only needs to be like 2 deep. Model, get model, model terrain block. Where do we actually call the draw model? Add static model to render. I'm still using this? Well, whatever. Let's also draw model, model tag, terrain edges. This is going to be chaotic, but it'll be fun. Cell transform matrix. Boom, and then maybe every cell will have its thing on it. Down, down. We'll have an edge. Every cell. Yeah, there they are. Perfect. Where is it in the... Okay. Very repetitive. I guess you could have... That's kind of cool. Oh, underwater rocks. Come on, guys. Definitely darker. And then... Yeah. The other rock color. Yeah, this color. This is the thing, I did this in Substance, so it's a little harder to do, but... we will endeavor to just make all these colors just not like this. So this is edges baked. We need edges procedural. Let's not see the wireframe. I guess we could import the scenery rocks, rock 1. I don't actually want that one. I want the one in the game. Modular scenery rocks, rock 1. Okay, there goes rock 1. Whoa, rock 1. Rock 1. Okay, so maybe desaturate is a good starting point. It's a little bluer. I kind of want to remap instead of color mix. I guess it's fine. These, can I just add these to RGB colors? What even color is that? It's like somewhere around there. That's the, see, this is the kind of thing that is cool in, is having those edge detections. Having the actual physical geo. The actual physical. Oh, wow. Interesting. Now we're just like endlessly tweaking. Once you get into these like, hey, I really want these things to be like endless tweaking. I feel like that needs to be the darker color. Maybe we've just got this around the wrong way. No, it looked better. These edges are just a bit weird. There's just too many things going on. Oh, there we go. Just keep it simple, mate. Keep it simple. Oh. Oh shit. Or you bring this up and then you make it like, nah, it needs those edges, doesn't it? Okay, so then we still need to do the bake again. If we were to go with this. Hey, Chili. Hey, Meaty. How you doing, little boopa? Edges baked. And then we need to do all this again, right? And get them again. Boom. Pretty good workflows though. Gotta hand it to the DL. We're definitely not going to use them this way. They're just going to be around the edges. Oh. I feel like it's getting somewhere. It's developing. I don't know why that LUT is always set. This is like without the color grading. This is actually the raw colors. Kind of cool. Just draw an edge everywhere. Don't worry about it. Oh, and this will mean we don't need... Interesting. Ding, 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 ding. Hey, Chili Beans. Hello, Skipper. Do you want to come say hello? Oh, hello. Yeah, hello. Hello, Beansy. Hello, hello, hello. Well, let me put you on big screen, Beansy. Oh no, that was the wrong button. Come on, Beansy, where are you going? You're so cute, Beansy. Oh, what's up, Biscuit? There's another dog, but we can't get him. We could get him. Oh, thanks, Jelly Bees. Did you have a big nap? You got your fringe going. Do they match well? Oh, like this? Not really. They start to look like little blobbies. I mean, it's not bad. How much you actually look at this stuff, I don't know. What? Getting those normal map looking guys. It's a little repetitive. I feel like there's too much contrast. It just needs to like be a bit more not how it is. A little less detail, so it's a little less distracting. It's not too bad, but I guess at the bottom part of it, yeah, because then you're like, well, we want it to round at the top, but then it rounds at the bottom, and then it creates ambient occlusion and stuff. Creates this little cake effect. Oh, sorry. Just showing the dog, showing my face going. Yeah, so it becomes repetitive, and it's a bit distracting, and the colors are wrong, and but other than that, it's perfect. I think, yeah, if it's just around the edges, it's a little less crazy. Maybe there's a few variation options, so it, like, pulls in one. I don't mind the way it blends into the tile. That's kind of cool. The normals do look kind of yuck. We're just trying to get away with too much normals. You can just see the edge of the thing there. Oh yeah, here's our layery thingy. Yeah, I think so. I think once you got the logic in to do, like, calculate which edge needs to be present, and then just make a few, yeah, like you say, a few variations. Oh, you're under the ocean, sir. All right. Yeah, well, that's the idea, is that this was just the beginning model that I'm going to cut up into, you know, one would be these three, one would be just these two, one would be just this edge. And so it only renders the edge it needs based on a little algorithm. And then, yeah, one would be all four. I'm just rendering them on over every tile to see them. Are you saying, like, make instances of actual rocks? Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's a kind of a techie process that will take a little while. Do I still have this debug options? This needs to just go away, this level height thing. Just stop being in the game, man. Whoa, why are they so magma-y? Like those ones. Yeah, you could scatter some rocks. It would up the instance count quite a lot. Just endlessly tweaking this stuff is the most fun. To see into the, oh yes. Yeah, being able to see underneath a little bit is cool. Wish this had like a drag thing. I'm just it's so high because it's going to be multiplied by some really small number. Yeah, the watershed is coming along. I'm definitely overcooking it a little bit. Yeah, I think this is kind of... I guess that's the other thing. You could construct some sort of thing. You could, instead of having these shapes, you could get the rock or something and kind of go, you know, obviously you might not do it this way. Perfect. And do some scattering of some description. This is what you're saying, eh? Like actually make a rocky thing. I mean, how dense are these models? They're kind of dense. Probably don't need to be so dense. Might be expensive. But that's weird, like rendering like 10,000 grasses is weirdly not that expensive. Where are my options? Options. Where'd they go? Oh, I like the way it changes. Unlock. Beep, beep. I need my grass to come back. Badoosh. Yeah, I don't know what the difference between instance count and oh. Well, don't do it. If terrain. Oh no. Editor. Current cell. And ding, 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 ding. Yeah, we still got some overhead. We're still like even on quite big levels, which will get simpler. Unlock. Unlock, 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 unlock. Give me my grass back. Sad grassless tiles are sad. Unlock. Unlock. If I... Oh, these all save, don't they? So if I unlock them all. And then save this as world. And then open world. Oh, our grass comes back. Nice. Oh yeah, something takes a long time. Is it sending all the cargo? I'm in debug mode. Let's go to release mode. Have a look. 95. Debug mode very slow. Build, my friend. Good girl, good boy, Biscuit, good boy, buddy boy. Yeah, having a nice sleep there. Alright. World. Okay. 3 milliseconds. So that's, according to these calculations, 50,000 entities. 50,000 instances, sorry. Oh, I thought we saved the lock state. Anyway. There's no culling going on. I did change frustum culling a lot. And I wonder if that just breaks things. Oh, you can see it actually culls some stuff. It culls it badly. It's like it should not cull things like that. This is the whole point of the color. We go to... We're up here. 360 frames, so 2.7 millis. Turn off frustum culling. Hey, it's actually saving us something. It's saving us a lot. I don't know why it's not quite on. Probably because it's bad, but we can cull. And then we go down here. And it takes 300 frames again because it's like how much is actually in the window. How much of the window is covered in geometry makes a difference. Yeah. 380 frames for a level is is sweet. I love the little factories now with the little smoke that's slightly offsetted. Yeah, this ocean's a little... I'd like there to, you know, like, I guess overall, the overhead to render a frame, because it's hard to know, like, what is your goal? Do you want it to be like 16, is it 8 milli, what's 60 frames a second? Oh, the actual game. Well, it is kind of what it is. Play the train. This is the game. I'll turn off frustum culling because it's kind of broken. Dun, 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 dun. So you take the thing from over here. Why is this thing not? Oh yeah, this is a bug. This guy here needs to be connected, does it? Are you not connected to anyone? Okay, now you're connected, and then we say, once you hit 50 pink cargo, then make a ship. Boom. Okay, 60 is 16 milliseconds, 144 is 8. Yeah, so I'd like the game to be able to be easily under maybe 8 to 10 milliseconds per frame, especially on this, because this is a pretty strong computer. So I guess you really want, yeah, I guess whatever your budget is, but it can't be on some juicy computer with a freaking, this has got like a 14900K and a 3090 in it. I guess 3090 is not even that new anymore, is it? So you could, yeah. I just want everyone to be able to play it, no matter what kind of PC they got, and it still look nice. I guess that's what everyone wants. Nah, the rocky texture, this is not the one. This is just iteration, this is just version 1, iteration 2. It needs a lot. And it's not supposed to go in these internal areas either. $3060 has to last 10 years. Yeah, exactly. And I want you to be able to play this. Boom, load it up. It loads instantly. Fast anyway. And then you have a good time with daisy trains. Right now, it's this going at 3 milliseconds. If I turn off SSAO, we get under 2.8 again. That takes like a whole millisecond just to draw AO. Have you had issues with the 14900? I had some in the beginning when I first building. It was, I think I undervolted it when I first got it, because I was on a Ryzen like because I was doing a lot of video production, so I was going for heaps of cores and stuff to do visual effects things. And then my mate said he got the 14900 and it was fast, good for decoding video. So I got it and I tested it, and it's just like running at like 80 plus degrees all the time. I was like, man, this is a hot thing. So I just undervolted it a bit. Yeah, it's just a little bit extra, isn't it? Okay, so these ports are no longer connecting because they're made by the old version. Add unlock pink of 100. I think it's starting to look, I mean, those outlines, who's drawing these level bounds? I need to find them and turn them off. G-editor draw level bounds true. It's not there though. This is not what's controlling it. I think it's the editor. I think somewhere on world update, bounding box, world bounding box, there was this debug bounding box. Who else is, oh, build box, no, it's the build box. That's the hit box. Render level, debug grid equals level grid. That's it. Let's save this. See if it saves the changes. Simulate a potato PC by setting. Oh, I was wondering about that. I was wondering if you could turn your PC like, you know, DOSBox. Oh yeah, these connect. Oh, we've got no more level bounds. Nice. Remember DOSBox? You could just like run the clock cycles way down. Let's warm it up. I was thinking about how to do like day-night cycle. You got to go up to 90, and then we got to go all the way to 180. So the sun comes over the top, then goes down the other side, and we lerp the sun color and the ambient color to create like some nice, lovely, deep evening tones and get little train lights going. Woohoo! I wonder if that's a thing that's reasonably easy to do. Make CPU slower. Make CPU faster. You know, just the power settings. Simulate slow PC. Game dev. Stalling, unfortunately, not effectively. One dwarf fortress times 8 in the background. Yeah, true. Oh, it's pretty moody. It's pretty schmoody. The ocean, does this still look at the sky color to create these? This is no longer used. Oh. Well, there's some serious banding going on with this 8-bit render, isn't there? There's serious banding going on. Disable some cores. I'm only using one core. Oh, we need to put a train down and have a look at the world through this lovely light. Oh yeah, why does it do this sometimes? Why does it do that sometimes? Oh, lovely. Most exciting train ever. Overscoping. Seriously, just a VM. Buy a bad PC. Well, I've got a laptop that's... It's got like a 2080 in it or something. It's like probably 5 years old now. And it runs... It does something weird though, which I kind of pretend it doesn't, but it does. It'll run this scene like, I don't know, add an extra couple milliseconds on. So it's still running at like 120 or something. But then it'll go 120. And I don't know if it's like thermal throttling or there's something bad in the code. Oh, the classic bridge test 3. Memory leaks? Nah. Not really. Are all these trees rotated the same way? No, but why do they have that weird split on them? Yeah, the edges are a bit much. They're like way too much. They need to be chilled all the way out. You need to chill all the way out. Oh, well, it's quite low res though. It's kind of good. You can use the address sanitizer to detect memory leaks. Yeah. I don't have to like just, I don't know, have some internal play testing with, I don't know, Discord people or something. Build with the undefined and address sanitizers. Oh yeah, how do I do that? I mean, the memory doesn't go up, so that's one thing the C++ does kind of help you with, is it does save you. I mean, the destructors using things like vectors are pretty good. Is it in these settings? Debugging. Blah, blah, blah. Build events, custom build step, code analysis, general, where is it? And this is, we only want it on debug, don't we? Debugging, advanced, address sanitizer, where are you? General? General optimizations, it's the opposite of optimizations. Oh, I don't have any of that. I'm a filthy MSVC casual. Debug, diagnostics. I remember looking this up and it being like not straightforward. Why is this one rendered in like super blurry and this one in actual text? This is one heck of a program, this Visual Studio. It does so many weird things. It feels like, I don't know why it seems to be stuck. Is it just like people are so dependent on it all around the world that they just don't dare change it too much? Or is it just too hard to change? Because it's like, I mean, this editor, like, I guess it's a lot simpler. It's just a text editor. But it's like a gazillion times faster to do everything. Like, surely one person figured this out. You got Microsoft, like one of the biggest companies in the world. Can they not figure that out? Or do they just not care? Or is it just not feasible with the amount of features they got to manage? I'll be right back, actually. So I just want to have a look at the terrain system, terrain CPP, and why the editor no longer draws the UI options. Debug options, press F1 to draw UI, show editor options. Is that an F2 thing? Where are they? Oh, debug options. So draw grass works, terrain cells does no longer work. Terrain modular does nothing. Perfect. Okay. So there was this whole thing with modular types. There was modular type column 1, column, so these were the different types. To only draw the exterior faces. That was the first thing. I feel like this is no longer used anywhere because I got rid of it. Yeah. Okay, grass type. And then we had these. This is all old. So old. Calculate cell model. So this is like a bitwise add like thing to then go into this terrain lookup and find out like what were the current states. There were 64 states. And it would then pick, if I was to open the modular terrain, where is it? Terrain, terrain tiles experiment. This all looks very old. Surely it'd be in modular terrain. I think this is where we are. Terrain. Terrain tiles experiment. Oh yeah, here we go, modular. So these were all like the different modular faces or possible face, or more than enough actually. And then we went and asked who all our neighbors were and determined what we needed, which is all this. And I wrote it out in this gigantic switch statement and tested them one by one. And then had that all formatted into this lookup table. So we want to do the same thing, but we want different things. Enum, and it's going to be edge type, I think. And we want edge single. Okay, which is an edge 1, edge 2. They're not very... I gave them weird names and it got very confusing. Edge 1, edge 2 parallel, edge 2 corner, edge 3 corner, edge 4, edge none. Is that all of them? I don't know if the chat broke, if anyone chatted and I didn't see it on it. Refresh. Did that fix that? Yeah. Okay. I don't know whether I've really got the stamina to get into this, but we'll try. Okay. So looking at the cell, top flat cell, in fact we only really need to look at the cell like this. The possibilities are endless. No, they're not. They're like, that's one. That's one. I don't know why I'm drawing them like this. That's one. Then, and we can rotate these. This took into account rotation. Then we got parallel lines. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, and then 4, all 4. Beautiful diagrams. Oh, we did that one twice. So it is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and none. And this one's none. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 states, which is pretty chill compared to all these states. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could, I guess we could go through it again. Oh, I'm still in this mode. Chill that one out. Get rid of that one. Use the corner one twice for a full square. True. True. Unless we want to be a bit more seamless, because that might have some overlapping, but we'll see. Could be good. We want to save a model. Hey, Hefix. One thing about this is if you make all the different models, then you have to make procedural textures for all of them and then bake all of them every time you want to make a change, right? So that seems like, you're like, oh, it doesn't look right. I guess we'll redo all the textures. I guess it's, yeah, and then the texture wants to be the same, actually. I guess you are only authoring one texture, and it will propagate across all of them. And then do they want to, are they trying to look like they continue? Or does it not matter? Are they tessellating? So this init stuff does loads of models, and I think we're just going to not do that. The idea is to assign each cell a terrain type based on its neighbors. Calculate cell model. So this thing, if cell type equals, we don't have slopes anymore. Loop through the neighbors of the cell and determine the terrain type based on the neighbor. Okay, so this is all kind of the same. This only runs when north equals, so these are bulls. Why don't we just put them down here? So we go get the cell and it might return null. So we check if we got it and if it's initialized. Okay, makes sense. And then we don't need up and down anymore. We only need edges, right? We don't care what's above us or below us unless we were going to use different edge models. But I don't think so. So we'll just simplify by doing this. And so we get that many states. State terrain lookup. Then we do this switch statement. Cases. Okay, no neighbors. So we might reuse this switch state. State 1, northeast, southwest, north and east, east and south, south and west, west and north, north, east and south. How many things do we care about? We don't actually care about so many things in this way, in this version, I believe. Because if we're a cell and we need to calculate a neighbor who's next to us, oh yeah, we want to look, oh sorry, we want to look each way. Before we were looking up and down as well, but we don't care about that. So if we find a cell up here and here, then the answer is draw this edge. So yeah, we still do need all sides, and north and south, and east and west, north up, but we don't need north up. So it'll be interesting to know down, all these are up and downs. So we're kind of losing like all of these cases. Massively changing the amount of things down to only whoa, it's so many. 6, 10. Well, why does it go from 10 to 17? I just don't want to delete all these. I feel like there should be more cases, but maybe there isn't. East, west, north, south, all sides. Who formatted this switch statement? Okay. We've got only north, only east, only south, only west. And these are 1, 2, 4, and 8. 3 is north and east. Then 6, then 12, then 9, then 7, then 14. Why are they in this order? Is this just how it works? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's 5? 5's all the way down here. Is this how this works? This is the confusing part. Just want to say, seeing your journey go from game jam to working on a game for release been very inspiring. The Knights of Maya. Thanks, that's really nice of you to say. Yeah, it's been awesome. Also, if it's not too distracting to say quickly, I'm curious about why you left Raylib. Well, the reason was, I wanted to. I was kind of at the stage where I could, like, make things happen, but when it came to graphics, rendering, does this still build? I wanted to start doing some. Well, I wanted the game essentially to look. This is not going to build. I wanted the game to look good. Well, I wanted it to look a certain way, and then I was like, oh, there are a lot of things. It's kind of hard because, like, these are things that are like come default in all the engines. They've got shadows in there and ambient occlusion, everything that you would need to make your game look like a real game. But then every time I went to go, oh, how do shadows work, or how do we get a depth texture? And the problem was, like, I didn't know anything about graphics, so like Raylib kind of fixes a lot of stuff for you and gives you the tools to pretty much do anything. But with no knowledge, there was this gap between the basics and understanding enough to use Raylib to do what I wanted it to do. And it just came down to, I was like, it's either going to be go into Raylib and figure out what's going on, or just start from scratch. And I just tried starting from scratch, and I don't know. It was definitely better educationally. And I did reference Raylib a lot for implementations of things like keyboard state and windowing and things like that. So it's a bit of a trade-off. Like with anything, if you want to do something quickly, you kind of can always. But then it's the nitty-gritty stuff that you got to get into that at some point, like, I don't know, I'm like, either you got to learn everything or just use a game engine, because it's like the middle ground is a very hard path to walk. And none of them are easy. I don't know. I'm probably not explaining it very well. But also kind of, I'm like, knowing would be good, right? There's no harm in knowing more about the thing, unless it just overwhelms you and you don't make any progress and you just feel bad, like it's impossible, which is also something that I went through on this big time. When removing Raylib, I was like, this is impossible. This is not a thing to do. Don't do this. But then, you know, I know you also, sometimes when you remove the dependency that you're using and it forces you to, you've got no other choice, so you find a way. And a lot of those you end up going, yeah, cool, that was good. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just reordering switch statements to be in the order that they're in. 15 cases, that sounds right. So you're asking about this state thing. So it's like the state is 32 bits, which we don't need. Oh, wrong screen, sorry. Oh, that's the wrong screen. This is the better screen. We've got a lot of bits here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So we don't need 32 bits. We only really need 8 bits. So when you go state or 1, I think it goes, this becomes on. And if you go state 2, then this becomes on. Is this what it's doing? Because this is 1 plus 2, this is 3. So if you got north and east, should we get 3? Yes. But if you've only got north, then case is 1. So we've only got north. And then if we add south, which is 4. Oh, good. Oh, it's got no insert mode. So we get 4 plus 1, we get 5. If we've got north and south, is 5. We're doing bit math. And then if they're all set, 2, 4, 8. 1, 2, 4, 8. Sorry, I did the wrong one. So if they're all set, we get 6, 15. Wait, 1 plus 2 is 3, plus 4 is 7, plus 8 is 15. Is it? Yeah, 15. So 15 is all sides. So yeah, looking at this is, I feel like good programmers actually think about things like this a lot. So using a 32-bit integer here is wasting this many bits. So this could be I8, I believe, or even U8. And we're still using 2, 3. Is that how that is? Is it still? Wait, what is U8? U8 is at 8T. What is a char though? Is char? How big is a char? Is it 1 byte? Char size 1 byte. 8 bits. Okay, so it is the same as this. 0248. So that's not the 8th bit. It's, I don't know. I don't actually know. I want to clarify this now that we're thinking about it. Terrain. CPP. Oh, dude. Game terrain. I want to ask the question. How do you ask chat? If using an 8-bit integer and doing the OR operator, does this switch the 8th bit or the bit representing 8? Bit representing the 8 value, which is the 4th bit. Oh look, it's giving me a whole bunch of stuff. It's giving me diagrams. Looking at your code, bit position 78 when counting from 0, the 8-bit binary sets. Yeah, state. Okay. So we are only using the first 4 bits. Thanks. This is what I like Copilot for asking it techie stuff like that. Exactly. And then it's like, yeah, that's a very good assumption. Well done, and my thanks. Thank you. 16 possible combinations, which corresponds to state 0 to 15. Wait, don't hit me with the big Indian. Oh wait, I didn't get any of these things. I'm not ignoring you, the thing didn't refresh. UANT equals char. Yeah, these have been set. My TV just won't let me be free. Just keeps saying, hey, do you want to do a thing? We don't talk about the int and long, nor about the long int and the long. Well, they are things because they're I64s, which in this programming paradigm maps to a int 64t, which is a long. Long. I've got this other thing now that is if north bit. I have these things bit set, and the bit field is state, and the bit is bit 1. Because I don't really know these operators very well, so I just wrote these bit manipulation things that just do it in a function. And it's actually in C++. The Oracle said there's a discrepancy in my code. However, I noticed there's a discrepancy. It's size for 64 entries. Yeah, no, it's looking at it's half finished code. So this takes the bit and the int bit, and then it does 1 ul over bit. Only so I don't have to remember the OR operators and stuff, but this was written before this. Long was 32 bits and long shores. I know, it's like, hey, you haven't finished this code. I'm like, yeah, I know, I don't even know what's going on in this code. So we can then figure this out. No neighbors. We are storing this where? On the cell, on the grid, gamegrid.h. We could have game terrain, so we could have an edge type on the cell itself because we're dirty, massive cell structure creators. We've got this terrain modular type. Okay, so we use terrain edge type. Edge type. That's what we're actually setting. And we'll set it to one of these. So we can step through this and say this is edge none. And then north. Well, here's the thing. Oh, cell orientation. Cell orientation. Let's not use this. Let's have a direction edge orientation. Okay, so we'll say cell terrain modular edge 1, and then we'll send this edge orientation to be north. So it'll take the 1 and rotate it to face north. And this terrain modular type doesn't exist, so we'll edge type. Oh no, I put a slash in there. Dun, 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 ba-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. So edge 1 northeast is edge 1. Edge orientation equals. Why is it east and west? We'll say east. These might have been weird. Edge orientation east. It's just going to be a direction. So north and east is going to be edge 2, corner. And cell orientation, I don't know what the main orientation is. I guess north and east. This is the other thing that is confusing, is what way is default? Let's just assume that east is correct. Edge 1. Oh, I can't type. And the cell orientation is south. No, this is edge orientation. No, not this, just in this file. Edge orientation. Cell edge orientation. Oh, F32 angle proper transforms. Okay. This is when I got rid of, you still see Railibin here. I was using the matrix multipliers and I didn't have a concept of a transform. So we could do another mat for edge matrix. So we calculate the edge matrix once. We say transform edge xf and then edge xf dot position equals cell world position, and edge xf dot rotation, well, equals rotation dot y equals angle, and then the cell edge matrix equals transform to matrix of the edge xf. Nice. So that should set us up with a thing. We just need to set all these and then make all of the assets. It's just as simple as that. North and south is edge to parallel. We'll set it to north. Edge east and south to corner, I don't know, south. This is edge 3, corner, and I don't know, east. Edge 1. West and north, edge 2, corner, west. Edge 2, parallel. And this is set to east. Edge 3, corner, west, north and east, north, east and south, and we'll go north. These orientations are probably going to be all over the shop. South and west, edge 2, corner. I need a snack, man, I'm starving. This is hard work, this is hard mahi. Oh, now I just want to play with this thing again because it's fun. Why don't we have the little mossy cracks? So this is going to be super distracting, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe not. And this is based on a different thingamajig. And this is also on B-spline. Whoa. Reload. Massages. A piece of cheese after dinner. Always have a piece of cheese after dinner. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it. It might be a little much. Oh, just gently. Turn off these wireframes, sir. Whatever, we'll get into this. But what we want to do now is, okay, so we got this edge baked, and we'll call this 4. Edges baked 4. Edge procedural. Let's bake this out. Excuse me. Why are all these crowns? Okay, so edge baked 4. We pull this guy up. We delete these. We get these. We get textures. We get them and we bring them. Okay, so this becomes terrain edge 4. And then we were like, okay, let's just do a quick hack. We'll do a quick hack version. I don't know where to cut these things off. Looks good. Beautiful. Maybe we want it to be more straight than that. I just don't want gaps. Oh, we'll leave them in with this horrible geometry for now. We won't worry too much about it. This decimation. Okay. And it still works. We go terrain edge 3. Export. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Nothing has happened. Oh, and I didn't duplicate the object before I broke it. Always save your work. Okay, terrain baked 4. Baked 3. Oh, we need to know the directional angle of it. That's important. Which way is forward? GX1. Okay, that's the right vector. Okay. So what? I don't even know what the other one was. So this is baked 3. We're gonna get these ones. Faces. Maybe it needs to face north. Faces. Perfect. Send it. Wait, I just did 3. Oh, well, that's good. 3. Shift D. 2. Corner. That's going to face this way, I think. Maybe I just want to cut those ones off. Whoa, dude. Perfect. This is just going to have no issues whatsoever. Terrain edge to corner. Export. And then we need terrain edge 1, we'll try facing north. Terrain edge 1. And then we need to go back to 4. Why? Yeah, I know. Why does everyone have a crown? Don't ask me. This was some YouTube thing. Parallel spelt wrong. That's spelt wrong as well. Okay, and then we'll get these edges. That looks perfect to me. Terrain edge to parallel. Who's the top fans in the leaderboard? They're gaining XP. What's happening? Okay, so we have our things. We'll go on to this one because it's easier to see the actual models. Terrain modular. Oh, where did I save them to? Dang it. Daisy train assets, daisy trains, models, prototype, terrain. Modular terrain. Oh no, they're in this evil folder. Get them. Go to C++, go to res, models, terrain, modular. Overwrite. There they all are. 1, 2, corner 2, parallel. Where does parallel, parallel? Okay, now we can, I'll just keep these up and we'll go load them into the game engine. Game model assets. So I changed the name of that file. And then game terrain, game assets. We need terrain edges 4, beep, 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 beep. 3, 2, corner, 2, parallel, and 1. Yep. I love this old-timey. You just got to comment heaps, I think. It's something dumb. Okay, so terrain edges 3 is terrain modular edge 3. I did something bad there. What did I do? Dun, 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 dun. Terrain edge 4. Why is there so many? What did I copy? Block flat terrain, block flat feature. Did I copy? Okay, just calm the self. Okay, 3, edge 3, edges 3. Terrain edge. Edges. Gonna forget that. Okay, terrain edge 2, corner. 2, corner. Then terrain edge 2, parallel. Parallel. What? I don't know what gives me this. And then terrain edge 1. Terrain edges 1. Okay. So we don't actually want to do any of that stuff that we did here now. We don't want the cell edge type. I guess we do. I guess we'll just do whatever. We'll go to world, and when we go to draw the model, we'll go, this is just going to be, needs to be explicit, but we'll just say if, we'll do a switch on cell edge type, and we'll do case edge terrain edge type 1. This switch case is bad, but we'll fix it. We'll do a draw model of model tag terrain edge 1. Yeah, well, we don't even need this edge type. We just have a model tag direct, and then we don't need it. Terrain edge is 1 cell edge matrix. That's it. Beep beep beep. Whoa, what the? Why is it doing that? Like selecting extra, going down an extra line. Edge 2, corner, edge 2, corner. Oh, why did I write one of them with numbers and one of them? So we just don't need these two enums. Maybe I should just do that and not mess around with this edge type. And instead on the cell, we just have a model tag edge model edge model. We don't even need a switch, then we just need draw model. Draw model model cell edge model cell edge matrix. And then we need to, instead of edge type, we just need to do all of these again. Edge model. Beep 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 beep. And then all of these need to be cell model equals. We might need a little. This kind of sucks because we're doing like an if, but we'll find a way to do this better. If cell edge model is not equal. I guess we could have a thing called no model. None. Yeah, none. Okay. Then we just, if thing is not equal model tag none. This is the kind of thing that data-oriented people are like, don't put all these ifs in these loops. Okay, so instead of that edge model equals, let's do all these at once. Go model tag edge. Do. I need you to match all. No. Match case. Beep 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 beep. Oh, don't put that underscore there, you bastard. Okay, edge 1. What is it? Terrain edge 1. Okay. Terrain edge. What is this? 1. Was that 1? Edge I already forgot what they were. Edges. Edges. Terrain edges 2 corner. It's like a new feature on YouTube. The more we comment, the more XP we get. That's right. Do. Bam, 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 bam. This is epic. The word edge looks strange to me. To parallel. Beep, beep, beep. And then we just got one more. Terrain edge is 3. Oh no, yeah, terrain edge is 3. Beep, 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 beep. And then the last one. Terrain edges 4. Is this all good? Did we just make edges? Edge cases? Do you like edge cases? Oh no. Cell model equals none. Will it work? Bets on whether it works. Perfect. Oh, we never call this function at all, do we? Where did it used to be? This used to be called in-game grid. Anytime we add cell to active or remove cell from active. No case. Add cell to active cell. And terrain build grid was there. And remove cell from active. Should do it here as well, shouldn't it? Dun, 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 dun. We can say terrain build. Oh, this doesn't know what this is. Build? Oh, is that what it is? Terrain build this. It's from so long ago, it was before namespaces. And this could be called calculate edges. Well, we've already got, no, that's something else. Is that gonna have broken things? Because we've got calculate cell model. Oh yeah, okay. Let's see what happens. It's gonna do it every time a cell is added. It's gonna, oh yep, perfect. All of them are completely wrong. So it's kinda, these ones should be none. So that's a problem. Some of these are doing something, but this one's obviously rotated the wrong way. Wonder if I did just a cell times 90 times degrees to radians, angle minus equals 90 or something, in case they're all just off by something. 90 times degrees to radians. Okay, so This one is actually in the right place, but why these ones have one, I don't know. And why they're calculating so weirdly. We kind of want to, I think it's doing it every time it adds a cell, but it will get to the point where it's loaded all the cells and then it does it for every cell. So terrain build for every cell, calculate the cell model. So we do this, the state, we switch on the state. We're definitely getting the wrong no neighbors. Oh wait, this should be none. All sides. These are backwards. So this should be when we've got no neighbors. And then this should be when we've got all sides we have none. No inside corner. The inside corner will be made by something else. Okay, it's getting closer. We've still got rotational issues. Some of them, these ones have, this one correctly said, yeah, I've got no friends. I mean, I got no open edges. This one here was like, yeah, I've got these two, but I'm out by 180 degrees. So I may have encoded all the orientations wrong. Okay. This one should be calculating that it's got 1, 2, 3 neighbors. So why north, east, and south? Oh, this is, I've done it all inverted. This is, I've only got a north neighbor, therefore I need 3 edges. Whoops. And this is south. So just testing that. This is what I had to do. I had to go through each case and test them. I'm doing it around the wrong way. We go new world, we'll make a grid, and then we'll add one here, and it says yes, I've got no neighbors, so I need one there. And then this one says what? This one says it's got 1 north, so I should have terrain edges 3. Load model asset terrain edge 3. We didn't make any botches in this. They look alright. Did I save them out right? I think so. Modular terrain. Textures prototype modular. These. Import. So this is 4. This is 3 facing north. This is 2 corner. That doesn't look right. That's 1. Well, this should be called edge baked 1. I don't know why I brought in this name. Is this because I just didn't rename it? 3, 2 corner, 2 parallel. Let's just re-import GLB1. Okay, it's just kept the name weird. Okay, so they're coming in correctly. So game terrain. I guess we could step through this. Oh, because I did that twice probably. that's probably not helping. A little bitwise thing. Control new. One there, one there. Okay. So yeah, this one does correctly say that it has 3 edges, but they're in the wrong direction. So this is probably this extra angle that I've added that doesn't need to be there. This is all the fun stuff that I don't know. Not smart enough to do smartly, so I just do it dumbly. One thing at a time, eliminating every possible thing. Boom. Okay, so this one correctly gets ugly green thingamajigs. Okay, that one correctly gets it. Now we just need to go fix every other case because we calculate them wrong. So northeast, this is terrain edges 3, and it's the opposite of east, so it should be west. North and east. We have friends on north and east, so we want a south and west. So this might be west. This is the thing where you have to start like just running each one. So north and east should work. One north and one east. If it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid. I like it. I just really hate this lot. Give me this green. Okay, so we got one north works. One east is round the wrong way. So this is east. East and west might be flipped because of the way things are. So we have one north and east. We didn't test it. I should set this as the default level because otherwise I'll be sitting there forever. So we have one north and one east. South? I don't know. This may take some time. One north, one east. Yes. That's correct. That's correct. And that's correct. Okay, one south should be easy. It should be terrain edges 3. And it should be opposite of north. So it's north. North and south. Now we have north and east. Oh no, north and south. Terrain edges 2 parallel north. That should work as well. So testing south and north and south. One south. Oh yeah. Oh. Whoops. And maybe lift a little gap. And one north and south. Oh, it should be east and west. Yes. My bad. East. Okay. So east and south. We need this to be like north. Oh gosh, this hurts my stomach. One east and south? Not right. Not right. Correct. But north and south? Correct. Oh look, we got these 3 blocks work. Okay. So east and south can be west, east and south. Speed run. One east, one south is wrong. West, is this east? Haven't we been through this? One east, one south. Yes. Yeah, see, the inside corners will be made by that one and this one, knowing what they correctly are. We got one north, east, and south. We need a terrain edge 1, and it needs to be facing west. Let's try that. North, east, south, west. One here, one north, east, and south. Dude, come on, man. It's east. Okay, terrain west, we need 3. We need the opposite of east. West. Down, 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 down. North, east, south, yes. What did I just do? 1 to the west. Yes, 1 to the east and west, so that will be the other way. Damn, I hope I'm still recording all this. I never started recording the audio on this session. That's good news. Dude. West and north. We have a friend west and we have a friend north. So it's the opposite of east and south. East, west. East, west, north. West, east, north, terrain edge 1, south. South and west. What are the opposite of north and east is? South, north. Go west when the sky is blue. Where? Go where? This is 1, and it needs to be east. I'm going to figure them all out. 1, and it is north. And this will, bada bing, bada boom, all of them will work, no problems. We're straight through, into the next dimension, problem solved, on to the next one. It's close. Okay, so 1 east, 1 west works, 1 north, 1 south works, 1 north, 1 south, 1 east works. That one works. I did this before. Those one works. Those ones work. We did this one already. 1 north, 1 south works. What about 1, 1, 1 works? Now we need 3. 1, 1, 1, 1 works. 1, 1, 1, 1. That one. North, west, south. Northwest, south, east. It should be west. And then east, west, south. That one works. Then that one works. So it's only that one. Close. That should be it. Did I change it? Well, look. This is what happens when you do like back facing. Okay, so they gotta go all the way to the edge of the cell and cover up these little thingies. Easy game. Game was easy. Beep, 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 beep. It is sticky outy, but you know. We'll find the right artwork. Maybe we should fix these edges because it's terrible. And these textures, they're also terrible. Maybe it's the deep brown, it needs to come back. Also, I'm doing these crazy LUTs, which makes things really weird looking. And looking through crazy glasses. Oh. Okay, thanks David Delassus. Thanks for hanging out. Number 3 on the leaderboard. Whatever that means, you can take that with you where you go. Thanks very much. What time are we at? 4 hours. Wow. I wonder if I can just do it quick. Where's our little cube top face? Looking at this, as long as it goes around the corner a bit, it's alright. But edges for this one, these ones weren't very well thought out. Oh, I forget already. Okay, so these are the old ones. That one's alright, I think. I mean, these are not great. That one's alright. Maybe a gradient from brown to grey, but then you need to detect, yeah, variance. Oh yeah, we also need to redo this texture because it sucks. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe we'll go more into the brownish tones. Oh, chocolatey. Oh my gosh, nothing looks like anything like what it looks like through these glasses. If you had a mask modifier, you can just assign vertices to a group and apply the modifier on export. That's clever. Chocolate, chocolatey. Chocolate, chocolatey. Magma. Magma. We can also get to rendering each cell as just a top face soon. Go with real big boys. Big boys. It's hard to know, eh? 'Tis hard tis to know. 'Tis. Could go on like some Eevee. Oh no, we need to stay on this mode for baking. I'll try a chocolatey one. Okay, I'll try that method. Okay, so edge baked 4, we get this. Bring in these, perfect. And then we're like, okay, this is modular edges 4. So you're like, say we want to do this 3-1. we do a, what is it? What did you say? Mask modifier. Mask. So we group these and use these here. Invert. Beep. I guess we could have mask 3. We really need to get these. I mean, this model's not great for doing this, is it? It needs to be a better way. I need to visualize it better because this is like that, so we kind of need it to go. They actually need to be a little bit like modeled to that. I think just like hacking these vertices away is kind of a bit rough. Oh, to dial it in, to dial it in. To dial in. Smooth. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool. Very cool. Oh, wow. It actually is pretty cool. And will this, you say this might apply on export? I just don't know whether I set it to apply modifiers. What is it called? Genie GLB. Okay. Just got to make sure that's that. Could not calculate tangents. Please triangulate the mesh first. I guess we need to add a triangulate. Okay, that seemed better. I might just test this to see if it made it any different. Oh, am I exporting to the wrong place? Probably. No, I'm not. We're going to the right place. Whoa. Everything's a 3. It's so dark. It's so highly saturated and dark. It's completely wrong. And doesn't, that's a 2. The 1 is a bit better. Oh, we don't actually see a 3-1, do we? That one. Okay, so when it comes back in a bit, it looks a bit better. Oh my, the textures are wrong. This is quite the procedure. It's just hard to see in this context what it's gonna look like, I guess. Every time I do it, I just do a different thing. Oh. Bake. Okay, then we were edge bake 4 we're here. Yeah, kind of not really. So we can turn off mask 3 and save this as edge 4 and then turn on this one and make this edge. Oh, you know what happened there? You know what's interesting about that? Because we only exported a couple of them, but all of them had the updated colors. In fact, they still look wildly saturated. Does this look like the same color? Or is this still using the other one? Is this what we just authored? Are they all the same? Are they like sharing the same albedo? Because they load, the first one loads its texture in and then it's like, hey, that's actually already been loaded, don't load that in again. Because there's a checker. If I was to set this and oh, did I even reapply that? I did. Interesting. Which one's getting loaded in first? Assets. Block 4. So block 4 should pull in that image and be like, and then all these ones when they go to load it, it's like, hey, that's already loaded, don't load it again. So I want to do a little test to see if I can make them all change by making this some crazy color, like something like that. Say we make this sandy one. Oh wait, we can't do that. We have to first bake. Every time we bake, I think it stores all those textures in the file. So we save out the edge 4. Genie includes transform data, mesh, apply modifiers, export. Will it see these as the same color? Yeah, that's interesting, eh? So you don't actually have to bake out, anyway, you still have to bake out the models. It's still very saturated. I guess this looks kind of similar to this. Scene lights, scene world. They're like little wraparounds. Yes, how stoked I am with the way they stick out like that, but can we build over this thing? I just don't think it'll let me build over that. It won't. And that's good. Oh, it goes into the wall there. It's kind of cool actually. bit of amber cluge. This is becoming that Trains and Islands game, like do all this effort to make the render and we're like, oh, it looks like that Unity game. Like, oh, dude, no. No crown to top crown. Top one crowned. Yeah, it's interesting. It kind of dominates the scene a little bit. Maybe they don't need to be so chonky. They can just be nice thin boys. I know. Like, oh, what did you use? Unity? Ah, please, bro. Please, bro. Please, brother, man. I can't. Like, yeah, cool, man. Is it a mobile game? No, please, bro. Please. That hurts when you say that. It's definitely sticking out, yeah. It's definitely a little bit too chonkalicious. It doesn't have to be so big. It can be much thinner. That's the thing. I guess you've got to prove you're up against, like, people be like, oh, well, you could have just made it in Unity. But wait, what's the point of doing all this? So you got to show something that, like, makes it seem like, oh yeah, true. Wow, I don't know how you do that in Unity. You can probably do anything in Unity. I'm hoping that the scale of the game, probably Unity could handle all this stuff as well. Once you get like mega levels with, hey, wait a second. Oh no. Once you get lots of levels with lots of trains and cargo and stuff, hopefully it looks cool. It's like, wow, it's running real fast as well. Yeah, there's still too much contrast, it's still too big, it's still too sort of... It shouldn't stick over the lip of it like that. Dude, I unlocked you. Oh, dude, I unlocked and then I locked. Oh, it does that. Nice trick. Level 2 unlock, bruv, unlock. It's definitely coming together. The little genie in the corner reminding the player it's built in a custom engine. Hey, did you know that I'm a custom engine? So if you see anything weird, it's because I don't really know what I'm doing. Don't feel bad. I mean, it's kind of cool. I usually get made with Genie engine, they'll be like, what's that? Ugh. Get something going on stream and then go away and make it better. Whoa. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's cool like that, eh? When you get a bit of that going on. Algorithmic. Yeah, the depth is nice when you can see a bit of the depth going on. Yeah, the little tealy in betweeny. Get a little green like that. Oh, like that. Nice and subtle. Oh, we got LUTs on? No LUTs. This is LUT 1. That's just hideous. This one's really nice. Maybe a little lamp genius. Just my face going, Genie engine. It works, sort of. I think this kind of, once that blends into the game a bit more, I think it's going to be nice. I mean, you could, oh yeah, that's right. I was like, I want them to have edges on them. But then if you do that, then these things come in, and then what's underneath them now have to fill in the gaps. Oh no, we've got a problem. We've got a problem with the... We've got a problem. We've got a problem. We need to inspect it closer. Go, buddy, go. Why does the ocean keep running away? Whoa, don't push that button, whatever that button is. What happened? Train unit yaw is not a number. We've got problems. We've got problems. We crashed out. All right, cool. I think we did some stuff. I was gonna stop ages ago, but I was just like, keep at it. Modular terrain experiment. We did not fix the port. Done. Terrainasaurus. And we did it in 04:36. 43 seconds. Time to put a nice ending song. Yeah, what do we got? We need an ender. Not this song. No. Kinda. No. It's like the train making song. Whoa. What happened there? Oh my... Get it going. One block. Yes, grass. Oh, underside. The underblock. Whoa, this is hectic. Whoa! Oh yeah, running in 2 milliseconds. Oh, sometimes it takes 3. Oh, it's just how much... Oh! What? 15 frames raw. We broke down. What? It was the time of the music and everything. What happened there? Yeah, cheers guys. Thanks for that. It was good times. Thanks for sticking with. Man, this is a train song. Oh, look, we're catching up to the cargo container. Oh wait, we can do things. We can do the distance. Back it up. Point of view height. Whoa. Go boy. Smooth. All right, cool. All right, fading out.